Okay, excellent connection.
Yeah, this elementary school boys 800 meters away, 2 laps of the track. You've got Chandler Meth, Ethan Saber, Jackson Lovely.
So we got another one.
Huh?
Not the main one, but I got another one going.
Beal and Samuel Jersey.
Another stream, another live.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it, but it's not the one that he set up though. So, up, boom. That's YouTube. Okay, camera one, are you with me? Okay, I got you. Okay. Whew.
So Chandler Meth leading. He's going to be advantage. Jackson Lovely. Chandler Meth. And 235 plugging. 233, 23.
Pushing. Yeah. Okay, two, slide, two, pushing, scoring.
250.08 to Jackson Lovely in second place. We have top belt for third, one by Ethan Tabor from Brazil in 252.25. Just ahead of Samuel Jersey, we got fourth in 252.23. Alright, so that's the video finishes. Now let's go on the elementary school boys 800 meters. Next race will be elementary school girls 800. This is the 1A event. Kingsley Cox, Gracie Witt, Grace Witt, high order. So this race was slated to go 4:20. So with it being a tight shift, it is music City Track Carnival. We're going to please bring ladies back in the shade and go right on time.
We're trying to get the announcer thing. If we don't, we got ambiance, and that's all we got.
Yeah, we should hear it.
I mean, that's better than zero.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can hear it.
Johnny, you need a drink or anything?
Yeah.
There's Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, there's Gatorade, there's water, Mountain Dew. Gatorade, red or red? Red. I'm gonna shut these back. Here you go, man. Thank you so much. Anything you need, you just holler. Okay. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I can do a lot of things for you if you need Okay, cool. Just have Andre come down here.
The young lady was making fun of my accent earlier. Because I died lane 4, so it's okay for her because she's me. And we're out 19 seconds through the first 100 meters. It's Kingsley Cox and Mercy Witt leading right now. We get you a 200 meter split.
John, make sure audio level 2 is audio level 2. See if announcers do this or one. Watch this, watch this. Watch this. Focus.
She's on the inside.
Here, you got it. Bring down ambience, man. Teammate. Stand by to cut to Evan. Stand by to cut to. Stand by to cut to Evan. Give her 3 and 3. 3 and 3, please. 3 or high. Stand by 2. Big 2. 3 with 2. Stay on the time. Let him go past frame. Stay on the time, 2. Stand by 3. Go to 3. Stay with 3. Stay with 3. Back to 1. My bad. I'm sorry, 2. Right there on 2. Right there. Here comes camera's at 1. Camera 1. Where you're in. Watch your focus. 1. Watch your focus. You're soft. You're soft all the way. You're still soft. Stand by camera 3. Sheldon, watch your focus. And stand by 2. Big 2. Pull out a little bit 2. Easy pull 2. Hot. There you go. Stand by 3. 3, you're in. 3's hot. Looks good. Looks good. Stay with 3. And go to 2. Just go through the scores there. Okay. I'm hitting you now because he's on 3.
So
Go to 3. 3's hot. 2, come back out. Give me a wide shot.
Second was Kingsley Cox, 247.15. Third was Violet Order, 256.58. And the fourth was Chris Witt,
Give me a wide shot. Whatever you can out there.
That's sort of the.
It's slated to go over 4:30, so about 6 minutes.
I think it's the actual signal.
So just a reminder that gives you 6 minutes to grab the Music City Track Carnival t-shirt if you want.
Hey, John, do those guys white balance themselves so you do it in the air? Because I think they look kind of blue, and I can help you out with that if you want me to.
I think that Irish
There's something too. It can be his ear. I can work with these guys with white balance and stuff. You just hit the white balance button up here. Is that the deal? Clear them one at a time. I'll try to do some white action with them. Like one's going for it. Yeah. Is this camera one? One's a three? That's correct. Okay. That looks better. Okay, one is good. Let me see.
Iris down, though.
Take care of the three.
Three's got some light.
This channel is built, so. Okay, let's look at three. Pull three out. Yeah, yeah, just hit it. See if it looks better.
Go ahead and mark out.
Much better.
Okay, I can get
Two.
camera two. Camera two, get me some light. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
Go ahead. These races don't matter. Go ahead. Do it. Ready, three.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Camera two, get me some white light. Okay, hold it. Okay, have you pull out and look at it?
Still blue.
He's still blue.
There's better. There we go.
Okay, I think they were all good. Yeah, they were just kind of, I mean, they all matched, but they were all off. So the last time they might have been set inside or something.
I think you can do a wide shot between right there and just hold it. Go up there and watch a little bit of racing. Keep an eye on that. Okay. And the other thing, you got your phone. I'd love for you to screen that, bring that up on the screen. Just on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube.
Yeah. It's getting from there through there. And ultimately,
right, so the next race on the track is the middle school boys mile. So keep an eye out for Cade Crum. So keep an eye out for Cade Crum and Tonya Ortega. This guy's from Knoxville, running for Cozy Elite. And they're through the first 209 meters in 33 seconds. Very fast opening pace. And remember, this is a full mile, not a 1600. So these guys from Knoxville have Keegan Smith as their training partner. He's the #1 middle schooler in the nation. He's run 4:25.80. He's not in this race, but you will see him later on in the 3200 for high schoolers. So this is Cade Crum, and he comes through the first quarter in 1:06. So running right around 4:24 pace. Remember, these are middle schoolers. So it's Crum and Ortega in the lead. All right, so Cade Crum has a pretty healthy lead now, and those little marks you see on the inside of the track, those are 440-yard splits, and he hits the second one in 2:15. Tony Ortega comes through the halfway at 2:20, and then we got a battle for third with Thomas Garrett, all the way from Kansas City, leading the way, and he comes through in 2:29. But down the backstretch, Cade Crum running away with this race. He has about a 35, 40-meter lead now, and he's approaching 1,000 meters, and he's going to get there in around 2:50, maybe a little faster, 2:48, 2:49, right at 2:50. Ortega still in second, Garrett still in third, but Ryder Ortner from NYA hard on his heels. But Cade Crum entering the home stretch now. He has 500 meters remaining. And he's going to get the bell in around 4:25. 3:25, I meant. So he hit 3/4 in 3:26.5. Here comes Tony Ortega, and he's going to hit 3/4 in 3:36, so right around 4:48 pace. Garrett still in third place. And there's Ryder Ortner and Wyatt Bowling completing your top five. They come through in 3:50, 3:51, 3:52. But down the back stretch, Cade Crum absolutely running away with this. He's got 200 meters left, and he reaches that mark in 4:01. So we're looking at low 4:30s clocking. Bowling completing your top five. They come through in 3:50, 3:51, 3:52. But down the back stretch, Cade Crum absolutely running away with this. He's got 200 meters left, and he reaches that mark in 4:01. So we're looking at low 4:30s clocking. Bowling completing your top five. They come through in 3:50, 3:51, 3:52. But down the back stretch, Cade Crum absolutely running away with this. He's got 200 meters left, and he reaches that mark in So this is not super fast. It's going to be a So Paisley from Colorado is in the lead as they approach 1,000 meters. 324 or 323 at 1,009 meters, so 600 to go. So Peepgrass, I hope I'm not butchering her name, Garmer in second, Baketa in third. Baketa splitting the sisters from Knoxville. So we've still got four right together. A little bit of shenanigans in the back of the pack there between Garmer and Baketa as we approach the bell. So it's Peepgrass, Garmer, Baketa as they came through right around 4:05. It's going to be a big kick on the last lap. Garmer, the first to play her card. She's gone very early. Let's see if she's gone too soon. The Coloradoan has gone with her. So it's Callista Garmer out in front. Paisley is in second. And Jaslyn and Anna Maria duking it out for third. 200 meters to go, 4:44. And that's Colorado back in the lead. And as Paisley Peepgrass looks the stronger as they enter the home stretch. Peepgrass, Garmer. And then Garmer and Baketa duking it out for third, but it's a big finish from Peepgrass. Is she going to get into 520? It's a big last lap. Right around 75 last lap. She wins at 520.13. And we got a trio coming in right around 524. And it's Catherine Benediz. And here's Emery Boonshaft from North Carolina. Her sister will be in action later. So winning time 520.13 for Paisley. Callista Gama second, 524.08. Jaslyn Gama, her sister third, 524.46. Anna Maria Baketa was fourth in 524.54. Catherine Bondy's fifth, 550.89. Just a reminder that live results are available at pttiming.com. That's PT like physical therapy, timing.com. But really it's PT for prime time. And this is Celia Watkins. And that puts a bow on the middle school miles. All right, so the next race on the track will be the men's open 800 meters, and we have 3 heats. By the way, this meet is now being streamed live. Well, we've been live for a little while now, so it's live on YouTube. So if you have friends that aren't here that want to watch, it's on YouTube on the American Track League YouTube channel. So if you go to YouTube, just hit American Track League in the search window, and this should pop up right away. And then the races, most of the races will be archived too, starting with the high school 800 meters tonight. All right, so we've got a little bit of time. We've got 7 minutes until the next event. That will be the Open Men's 800. We've got 3 heats. The fastest of which will go first. We've got several guys capable of running 150, and they're in the open section. We've got faster heats tomorrow, of course, that include 144, 145, 146 guys. We have 4 heats, and it was 150 just to get into those sections tomorrow. And a couple of these guys are also racing tomorrow in the pro section. So if you want, we'll have Daniel Nixon and Daniel Perez, and they'll go in the seasonal section tomorrow too. Nixon is around 147, which he's in tonight. To tune up a little bit for the big race tomorrow. But got about 6 minutes, so relax. Go get a t-shirt or a hatch poster. And we'll be back with you in about 5 or 6 minutes.
this is the pros right here. What Johnny went right after this one?
They said it on the 5:30 something. That's good.
Hey, this one was nice. That's concessions over there, restaurant. Did Daniel's mom really come up? So, my understanding,
This like he wants to date.
he was doing the date. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you have that, right? You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get money together, both of them like, you know, hey, and then that's some new shit. But that's downstate. Both went on the club.
Coach him in the club.
Oh yeah,
He was in the club.
yeah. Oh, what did we do? He was at light. Let me see the light. I had two teams, the Heat and the light.
The light.
You see the light. We had them bad. We had nice uniforms. Everybody said we were in the lane. And then Carson come down to here. We had the the other one. He did that right neon yellow. Really trying to use. But we had the gray, which looked good. Malone, Tyson Cole, T and me. We had those. Had a big light above it. Go out in California design them. But this must be the slogan of Johnson. Young kids. Look at that. I don't know. How you doing, sir? How are you? I got one of them right there. There's y'all. Hey, stuff, something like that. Use that one for them now. You hear me, John? Yeah. I think I can step it out when I can do that.
I'm running the number. I'm wondering about him.
All right, so this is men's open 800 meters. And Jeremy Neff leading the way. So Jeremy Neff leading the way, who's old enough. Jeremy Neff, old enough to be most of these guys' father, and he's showing them the way through 60 meters. So still Neff leading, coming off the turn. He might have gone out a little hard. He's getting run down. But Jeremy Neff is going to be under 2 minutes as a master, but he's getting run down. And it's Brandon Brazil. And Brandon Brazil is going to take him 159.62. So Brandon Brazil wins it. The question is, did Jeremy Neff, who's 41 years old, break 2 minutes? So Jeremy Neff's time, dramatic pause, 2:00.03. An incredible run for a master. That puts him in the top 5 in the nation for his age. All right, so in this race we have Jaden Feliciano, all the way from Florida, Dawson Reeves from North Carolina, Aiden Canteen, Brandon Hill from Memphis, Reggie Sanders from Alabama, got Andrew Cross from Knoxville, and Tariq Johnson from Memphis, who's the #1 high school 400-meter runner in the state right now. All right, so they'll run the first turn in lanes, and you see some cones over there, maybe hidden by the hay bales, but they'll run the first 108 meters or so in lanes, and then they'll break. 2 laps of the track, heat 2. So it's heat 2 of the men's open 800. We've got a faster section coming up after this one. But this one should be in the 154 range. So Tariq Johnson, he's on the outside. He goes straight to the front, the 400-meter runner. Let's see what he can do over 2 laps. Aiden Canteen moving up on the inside as they hit 200 and about 26.5. So it's Canteen and then Johnson. And you could throw a blanket over the next 5 runners. And then coming up on the outside, that's Dawson Reeves from Asheville, North Carolina, running wide. But it's Canteen. And he's going to be first to the bell. Not quite as fast as we thought, 56 seconds. So settle down a bit after that fast opening 200. Now Reggie Sanders is taking it on, the Alabama runner. Sorry, that's Brendan Hill in the lead. And that moving up on the outside, that's Reggie Sanders in the white singlet. So it's Hill and Sanders. Sanders has moved to the front now as they hit 600 meters. 123, 124. Sanders looking really strong. He's gliding away. So still Reggie Sanders leading, coming off the last turn. As Andrew Cross, Aiden Canteen, and Dawson Reeves duking it out for a second. Are they going to run down Sanders? Is Sanders going to hold on? Yes, he is in 155. 155.28. Official winning time for Reggie Sanders. 155.27 is corrected to. Second was Dawson Reeves, 155.70, all the way from Asheville. Third was Aiden Canteen, 155.82, very tight race. Andrew Cross, 156.96, that's a PB for him. Brendan Hill, 157.33. Can you keep scrolling? So just go to pttiming.com on your phone and you'll see the rest of the results. We're getting ready for the Fasty. All right, so we've got 8 runners in this one. Carlos Vilches, all the way from Puerto Rico, will go in lane 1. We've got Dylan Lowry, North Carolina, in 2. Derek Gross from Central Park Track Club in New York City goes in 3. Got Zachary Mamayari from Canada goes in 4. Ben Hebert goes in lane 5. Then it's Brandon Phillips, Daniel Nixon, and Leonel Perez. Perez was a local high school standout from Franklin. So this is the fastest of our open heats. Look for something in the 150 to 152 range here.
he's at the start of the 100, which is down there.
Man, you at the start of the 100?
So from inside to out, Vilches, Larry, Gross, Mama Yari, Hebert, Phillips, Nixon, and Perez. And as Carlos Vilches on the inside is out the fastest. As they come through 200 meters in around 26.2. So it's Carlos in the red top and the blue singlet from all the way from Puerto Rico. Dylan Lowry is in second in the old black. Moving up on the outside in the green singlet, that's Daniel Nixon. And they come through in about 54 seconds. Maybe 54.5. So it's Vilches, Larry, Nixon. That's Derek Gross tucked on the rail in the orange and blue. And then Lionel Perez moving up on his outside. In the back of that group is Zach Mamayari from Canada. So we've got 6 people. It's Nixon. That's the first to play his cards with a big move down the back stretch. He's wearing the green singlet from Birmingham, Alabama. Ran for Mississippi State. And it's Daniel Nixon. Lionel Perez is in second. Vilches is in third. And it's Derek Gross and Dylan Lowry. But it's going to be Daniel Nixon first to hit the home stretch. Lionel Perez in second. Vilches closing fast. But Daniel Nixon is going to take this heat. And it's going to be close to 149, 150. Not too shabby for an open heat. 149.81. 149.80 for Daniel Nixon. A nice little tune-up for tomorrow. Lionel Perez, second, 150.77. And they're just going to chill out, go straight back to the warm-up area and get ready for tomorrow's race. 151.85 for Vilches. 152.88 for Dylan Lowry. A lot of personal best in this one. 152.93 for Derek Gross from New York City. Brandon Phillips, 154.11. Zach Mamayari from Canada, 154.74. And Hebert, who put together the meet website hastily this week, 155.92. And that is a wrap on our men's Open 800. Women will go next. The women's 800 will have 5 runners: Danielle Booker, Agok Ayun, Rachel Lopez, Kelly Holiday, and Lindsay Holiday. Kelly and Lindsay here all the way from Wyoming. And they are slated to go in about 2 minutes. All right, so from inside out, Daniel Booker from Whitehaven High School in Memphis. Agok Ayun wears zip number 4. And to her outside, it's Rachel and then Rachel Lopez and then Kelly and Lindsay Holiday, the sisters from Wyoming. All right, so this is the Women's Open 800. Invitational section goes tomorrow. Seat times here range from 2:11 to 2:24. So it's Agok Ayun that goes straight to the front. 31 seconds at 200 meters, and that's Agok out in front. So it's Agok Ayun out in front. Kelly Holiday is in second. Rachel Lopez has moved alongside her shoulder. And Agok comes through in 1:04 through 400 meters. So with 300 meters to go, it's still Agok Ayun leading. And then Lopez and Holiday duking it out for second. And they're reeling in our leader just a little bit now, down the back stretch. Danielle Booker looking strong in fourth place. But our leader hit 600 meters in 1:38. But she's starting to tie up a little bit, and she's been reeled in. Her strength in numbers with the hunt. And Lopez and Holiday are reeling in our leader, Ayun. Can Agok hold on for the win? It's Agok Ayun leading, but here come the hunters, Lopez and Holiday. Kelly Holiday is leading. Rachel Lopez has moved into second. But Kelly Holiday is going to win it all the way from Wyoming, and she takes it at 2:14.64. Second place was Rachel Lopez, 2:15.38. Agok comes on for third, 2:16.99. Danielle Booker, 2:21.35. That's a PB for her. And Lindsay Holiday, 2:26.39. So next race on the track will be the high school boys invitational 800 meters. Congratulations, ladies. All right, so the next race on the track is the boys 800 meter run. It's the invitational section of high school. All right, so we got Jackson Stobar from Arkansas, Ricky Flans from Indiana, Joseph Mines from Georgia, Vincent Wangi from Florida, Tyler Abbott from Knoxville, Tennessee, Garrett Wilson from Memphis, and then Connor Jackson from Manila, Arkansas. So this is the first of two sections of the high school race. We got our faster one to come. But this one's pretty fast. They were through in 27 seconds for the first 200 meters. So up front is Jackson Stobar from Fayetteville, Arkansas, and Vincent Wangi runs the IMG Academy down in Florida. And Wangi is leading as they come through in 56.5, 56.6 perhaps, through halfway. Jackson Stoby in second from Arkansas. Connor Jackson from Arkansas tucked on the rail. He's in third. But it's Mwangi leading, and Stoba, and they're separating themselves just a little bit. 125, 126 at 600. Now moving up on the outside, I think that's Connor Jackson. There's still Mwangi leading as they come off the turn. And it's Flans and then Connor Jackson with the headband. It's the two headbanded runners. Flans and Jackson. The headbands are going to go 1-2 in this section, and it's going to be right at 156. Moral of the story is if you want to run fast, wear a headband, right, Billy? 156.50 for Connor Jackson for the win. That is a PB, I believe. Ricky Flans from Indiana, 156.66, a PB for him also. Tyler Ebert, 157.45 from Knoxville, he's third. Stobar from Fayetteville, 157.65. Vincent Wangi, our early leader, 157.69. Very tight race for the top 5 places. Joseph Mines from Georgia, 157.82. Garrett Wilson, 159.60, 8th grader. And that is a wrap on Heat 1. So, Heat 2 is up next. These guys got a few minutes, so we can do a quick stride out if you want. This race is loaded. We got Carson Turner from Signal Mountain, Tennessee. We got Ian McNally from Decatur, Georgia. Michael Marvin from Birmingham, Alabama. Got Gabe Robinson from right here in Brentwood, Tennessee. He runs for Ravenwood. Gabe Scales from Huntsville, Alabama. Will Sumner from Canton, Georgia. Will Sumner, one of the better 400-meter runners in the nation. John Coulter from Nashville, Tennessee. He attends John Overton High School. And then Garrett Wilms from Columbia, Missouri. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 represented here. So we've got 9 runners. And we also have a pacer, Mr. Billy Sveko, aka the Toad. All right, we also have Charles Perry, bad boy chicken late, all the way from Mobile, Alabama. All right, looks like we're ready. All right, so this is the faster of 2 heats of the high school boys, 800 meters. We got Carson Turner, Ian McNally, Michael Marvin, Gabriel Robinson, Gabe Scales, Aiden Hatton, Will Sumner, John Coulter, Jarrett Wilms, and Charles Perry. So Billy Stecco is leading, who's asked for 53 seconds for the opening 400 meters. So we're looking for 26. And Billy does a perfect job, and he throws the field for a 26 low for the first 200 meters. Billy doing a great job pacing. He's right on the money. As Michael Marvin is hot on his heels. Gabe Robinson is behind him, both wearing orange, just to confuse us. So it's Marvin, Robinson, and then Carson Turner. And a big gap back and forth as they come through right at 53 seconds. So Gabe Robinson has taken the lead with about 2:50 left. Carson Turner looking very relaxed in second place. He's wearing the green singlet, wearing kit number 1. And then Michael Marvin in third. There's a big gap back and forth. 122 at 600 meters. And it's Robinson and Turner, the 2 Tennesseans out in front. 150 to go. And there goes Turner with the pass. It's Carson Turner from Signal Mountain, Tennessee, and he looks so relaxed on the home stretch. He's going to take this. Nobody's going to come back in. Carson Turner's going to take it. It's going to be a huge PB. Carson Turner slices about 4 seconds off his personal best. 151.49. By far the fastest time by a Tennessee prep runner this year. Will Sumner got second, 154.44. That's a PB for him also. Gabe Robinson, 154.48 third. Gabe Scales fourth, 154.63. Aiden Hatton from South Carolina, fifth, 155.47. John Coulter, right at his PB from Nashville, 155.81, just a couple of hundredths off. Jarrett Wilms, 156.02, all the way from Columbia, Missouri. Ian McNally, 156.06 from Georgia. And Charles Perry, 156.15, which I believe is a PB for him also. So pretty much everybody except 2 in that race scored personal bests. All right, girls are up next.
You get too far back. You always get caught with it. So the first half and the second half, second half instead of staying up, like the game was not in his time. He's trying something different. He's not staying steady play. John goes back, get back to 76, 7 place. I don't know where he sits and doesn't try to stay up where he can. He could do it.
All right, so this is section 1 of 2 of the high school girls 800. We'll have Lydia Tankensley from Memphis, Aubrey Lane from Laverne, Kate Stevens from Atlanta, Sophia Rutherford from Brentwood, Emily Robinson from Rogers, Arkansas, Gracie Gibson from Memphis, and Lexi Foley Parker Willis from Knoxville. They run for Farragut High School. So 8 women in this race. Pretty much everybody in the 216 to 218 range in this one, so expect a tight race. So through 31 seconds at 200 meters, a pretty hot opening pace. So these ladies well on track to run season's best or personal best. Sophia Rutherford has fastest PB. She's easy to find with the green hat. She's got a PB of 2:13, but it's Lexi Foley leading the way. Sophia Rutherford is second. Looks like Kate Stevens is in third as they come through right around 65.9. So Rutherford has moved into second, still Foley leading. As Emily Robinson has moved up to join that front group. So it's Foley, Robinson, Rutherford, and then Aubrey Lane. A little bit of a gap back to Kate Stevens, who's wearing the lilac singlet. Right around 136 at 600. You see the 400-meter splits on the scoreboard by the finish line, but coming down the home stretch, it is Emily Robinson from Arkansas, and she's being hunted down by Aubrey Lane from Laverne, and they are going to be close to their PBs. Let's keep the scoreboard running, please. 2:13 as PB, I believe. Emily Robinson, 2:14.28. I believe that's PB by about a second for her. It's 2-second PB for Aubrey Lane in second, 2:15.20. Sophia Rutherford, season's best for her, 2:16.42. Kate Stevens, 2:16.83. Lexi Foley right at her PB, 2:18.77 in fifth. And Lydia Tankersley, 2:20.63. PB for McPhail. Having a 2:10.63, right at her PB, within a couple of tenths, I believe. Malin Higgins, 2:11.35. That's a PB for her, all the way from Broomfield, Colorado. Samantha Blair, 2:11.89 in fourth place. So Colorado goes 3 and 4. Johanna Grisick, 2:13.05. A lot of personal bests in this one. Kara Joyce, 2:13.48. So Atlanta well represented here. Emilia Puskas, 2:15.53, right at her PB. And that is a wrap on the high school girls 800s. You can see how hard a race 2 laps is at this pace. It's absolute carnage down on the infield. Ladies, you need to get up. This is why they got rid of the 800 meters in the 928 Olympics.
He's running 16 on the 4x8. I have to be here for 4x8. Tell John not to drop out because I'm alternate.
Top commentator for Tough Crowd.
I've done the 800 workout in like 3 months. They were like, Matthew, you're alternate. Like,
Keep the heckles coming, Oscar.
I'm a rising student.
Officials, we have in the youth event.
The kid in green. Oh, Landon McNair. Yeah. That's a get very boring for quickly. I don't know if they're running that game.
Okay.
We're just training for that to see right now. We've never run the, we've always used the summer just to build up for X because we're building our own club team for cross country season. So. I might run some 800s after I get my base back up, just to get like, hopefully like a 107. I might go,
All right, next race on the track is the men's open 5,000 meters. We got 2 heats, the fastest of which will go second. So these are guys seated from 16 minutes to about 17 low. Pretty much everybody should be running 16 something here. That's their aim.
Well, it's not going to that.
All right, this is the men's open 5,000 meters. And everybody here in the 16-minute range. So our early leader, Joseph Redman, and then Kyle Woodward.
Good pace, Thomas. Good pace. Keep it up.
Those dad legs. Woo! Woo! You're trying to figure out the colors. You got an athlete then, huh? Why would you not? Whatever. Like, I'm sure I could locate like something.
But I thought about it. I know it's
So 3:12 at 1,000 meters, so exactly 16-minute pace.
It's not bad.
Come on, Thomas. About 2 seconds off pace. 2 seconds off. You're doing good.
Go around, Hunter.
All right, so they're through the mile in around 5:08. So we are approaching 1,800 meters. And it's Kyle Woodward and Thomas Ludwig up front. Looks like Joseph Redman is in third. Then it's London Craddock right here from Nashville. He attends MLK. And then Mason Schrader. So that's your top 5.
A little faster, just a little faster. You're about 7
So
seconds
we
off.
are going down the backstretch, and when we hit those hay bales, that'll be 2,000 meters.
There you go, Mason. Keep it up. There you go, Thomas. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Reel them in.
What do you think about the old man, the 41-year-old? He looked good. He died the last thing. He went out, he went.
So they're at 2,400 meters. So when I get around this turn and go past those two Zenny optical signs, Zenny is our title sponsor here, that'll be 2,500 meters, so exactly halfway. So it looks like they've slowed down just a little bit. They are right outside 16-minute pace. So 8:05 at halfway, so 16:10 projected finishing time. And it's Kyle Woodward leading the way. Thomas Ludwig is in second. Joseph Redman is still in third. Sorry, London Craddock at third. Redman is in fourth. Now Pierce Mason moving up alongside him. Craddock looking good at third. And it looks like he's starting to chip into the deficit a little bit on second place.
All right, Thomas, come on. Just a little bit's all you need. Just a little bit. You're doing good. Keep it up.
The pain tag. Let's go, Hunter. Latch on to them.
All right, so still Kyle Woodward leading. He's led almost every step of the way, and he is going to hit 3,000 meters in 9:44.
Reel it back in.
Thomas Ludwig still looking good in second place. He hits 3K in 9:54. London Craddock is next. He runs the MLK right here in town. He is 9:59 at 3K. And it looks like Pierce Mason. Mike Gabris moving up the field nicely. Former Vanderbilt runner.
You're going to have to start reeling them in, Thomas. You're doing good. Just keep it up.
So 3,200 meters. That's almost 2 miles for you old timers. 10:24 for our leader. And London Craddock slowly eroding that gap between second and third place. Weather's cooling off nicely for our 3,200, which are coming up soon, and our Pro 5,000 meters, which will feature Sam Chalanger in the men's race, and Jake Riley, who made the Olympic marathon team, dropping down to 3.1 miles here. Women's race will feature Carrie Verdon, who just ran the Olympic trial standard just a few weeks ago. So just under 4 laps to go for our leader, Kyle Woodward. London Craddock has moved up into second now. So we're still looking at the clocking right outside 16 minutes.
All right, Thomas, 4 laps to go. You're going to have to pick it up. You're going to have to pick it up. You're doing great, but you got to go faster.
All right, so our leader, Kyle Woodward, just entering the home stretch now, wearing the white singlet and the orange shorts and spikes. He's got the power of the headband, which has come into play heavily tonight, and he's got 3 to go. So note to everybody running tomorrow, wear a headband. It is your secret weapon. So Woodward's got some lap runners. Chase here that's going to help him maintain the 78-second tempo he's looking for. London Craddock moved into a solid second place now. Thomas Ludwig's in third. And as Luke Kennedy, Pierce Mason in fourth.
Doing good, mate. Doing good. Keep
And
it
then
up.
Gabris and Seth Crum. So our leader is inside the final kilometer.
Much better pace, but you got
Going past those pro shot putters warming up.
Got to catch them.
All right, so Kyle Woodward's got a little over 2 laps left. He's looking behind nervously, but he's got nothing to worry about. He has a pretty big lead of about 100 meters. So Woodward needs a couple of 77s to crack 16 minutes. London Craddock running well in second place now, wearing hip number 9 in the blue singlet and black shorts. And he's got 2 laps to go, right at 13:59.
Mike Ham.
So Thomas Ludwig and Mike Gabris and Pierce Mason and Seth Crum. You saw Seth's son win the middle school mile earlier this evening. And Mason Schrader.
Way to go, Grayson. Keep it up. All right, Thomas, you're doing great. Now it's time to go.
All right. Here's our race leader, Kyle Woodward, and he's going to get the bell. In 15:01. And here comes London Craddock in second place, wearing hip number 9.
Yeah. Way to go, Mason. Way to go. Hang in there, one left.
All right, here comes our race winner, Kyle Woodward. Let's give him a big hand. This is Francis Burdett. He's going to get the bell, the oldest man in the field, and he's going to be 16:14 at the bell. But here's our winner, 16:17. It's Kyle Woodward. London Craddock with a huge close right at 16:20. 16:17.86 official time for Kyle Woodward. London Craddock only a few seconds back. So London Craddock, let's see what his time was. Kyle Woodward was your winner, 16:17.86.
Come on, Thomas.
London Craddock second, 16:21.78. And here comes Mike Gabris. He's run a very well-paced race, and he's going to be well under the goal we had talked about at the pub the other night.
Connor, one left.
Old-timers getting it done in third and fourth place. So Mike Gabris,
Come on, Thomas, push
17:05.34.
Way to go, Grayson. Push it all the way. Great race. Push it all the way in.
Yeah. Like 15. Yep. No one really gets
So fourth was Seth Crum, 17:10.85. Mason Schrader was fifth, 17:11.66. Pierce Mason sixth, 17:16.74. Thomas Ludwig was seventh, 17:28.06. And rounding out the top eight was Joseph Redmond, 17:32.33.
Let's go.
It's supposed to start dropping, right? Maddie Super was professional. They both ran. Yeah.
Trying to get out.
I was trying to get out. I didn't get tripping.
I got lost in my boat right there.
Yeah.
And you're trying to come out.
So she secret tech.
Good job. You know what your first win over there was? 67.
27.
27. Yeah, I noticed that all these guys, even Daniel, were 26 on the top.
No,
Right. Everything I want you to know is some of these people are
Footwear good, but also
where you at, you know what I'm saying? See where you at.
savage.
Yeah. Sit down.
Joe Wonder, Ollie Orr.
Next time, go out and try something different. Next time, don't go sit down. Sit back and make the move.
Yeah,
The first year,
But the more you run these races, you learn that. See, like, you should do it.
I have to do more work on it. That's right.
Second most
You know what you got to do.
this one.
So you should age track this time. Stay on the front back. You got better.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm not.
Yeah, he came down. Down on those roads.
This is Patrick. We've known each other
You got to
since
try to find
fifth
the
grade.
same one. You trying to find the yeah.
Oh, black shirt I was on this too.
Yeah. I did more. It's chance.
Probably good. I was supposed to be in Kansas City later this summer.
Like you can sit here and you can see like real target.
It's so funny.
John just got picked up now.
Over here, I'm watching that. Oh, God. The whole, you see the whole game. like 41 years old. Ran a hell of a time.
That's good.
Huh?
That's good.
Shit, he came across. I forgot what y'all first 400 was. What was it?
I think Gabriel did like a 52.
Oh, there he is.
I did 55.
So we know we got to get that back. You know what I'm saying? Like we've always said, to get it really good, you got to get to 54, 52. You know what I'm saying? And we get there. But you know we got to work for it. Okay? So it's cool. We had a good game. Good performance. Give you more experience. Next year you go to state, you ain't got, you can't be there. Man, you see Daniel hungry. Daniel keeps it in there. About right where that, see where the guy, the coach is under him? He picked up right there, never let up. Oh man, I was like, shit, I thought he went too soon, but no, he didn't. Leonard kind of like you sitting far back instead of, Leonard would run better time, he'd stay up in the front of the pack instead of staying back. He'd run way better time. He put in the line, you know. But the best way to get into it, that's always sometimes good to watch another race and see what they do. But for the good chance, Daniel kicked it out. Right when it, like 255. I was like, shit, he held it too.
Really getting after it.
Did you watch his race? He took the lead. He kept it. He really showed it.
That's actually usually affects scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
Oh, more.
What's the best running after this?
Must check. This is all distance.
Let's go. Let's go get you.
They're not popping it off. I'm either popping it off or I'm going to be second or third. I might pop it off though, I think. I'm not sure. You too, bro.
Where you from?
I'm from South Carolina.
What part? Charles. What was you going?
Northeast South Carolina.
Where you school going to?
I'm going to USC from South Carolina.
Coach Fry? You what's yourself for?
Yes, sir.
Coach Fry?
Coach Hogan.
Coach Hogan?
Dude, that race, I got boxed out in the beginning. And then I tried to do like a last 50 meters.
And you run the football 8 minutes?
It's only 22. Yeah. But, this is my only race this weekend.
So what other race you run?
Well, our state meet, I didn't go by 8. I was supposed to do 9. I didn't run it because it was so close to the my mile time was
All right, come on, Danner. Way to go, Danner. Look good. Go, man.
They'll come back, baby.
4:29. My 4:29 was like 50 points. It was in my Is it really?
I think a week, but in practice about 48. And then next summer we're going to work on 4.
Yeah,
That's it right at the end, right?
I think you got me. Cause I ran 155.8. Yeah, I ran 155.4. We were pretty close the whole time. Like, I remember seeing it. But did we share lanes? Yeah, we started out same lane. Yes. Dude, that confused me. It was weird. Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, y'all, it's like, he's very good days. He beat days first, days beat first. Now you back in Pittsburgh, you know where you need to be.
Well, see, coming in here, I was like, I've never been in lane 7 starting. I've been like 1, 2, and 3. And it's always been able to get out. This time, I couldn't see what they were going out at. So I was trying to go off the pace of the ball. I was trying to go off from him. And then I think when I cut in, I slowed down.
All right, so it's Aaron Albert leading.
They surged and y'all were very good.
waste a lot of energy on the first.
He came through the first cane right at 250, about 14:10 pace.
Oh, you're junior? I see your shirt. Over your go.
I agree. If we didn't have to waste so much energy, we just head back. Like right there.
First hand stuff might be up there. Kind of surge.
Yeah. We had to see. Did you notice him slowing down like right there?
Yeah. That's like I wanted to go around, but at the same time I was like,
I don't want to pass the curve, but I need to go around though.
Exactly.
Run your race. Run your race.
I think if I did.
All right, I just talked to our meat merch manager, Barbara, and we are out of a few sizes of t-shirts already. So if you do want to get a t-shirt, I advise you act swiftly. If we are out of your size, we'll take orders and do a reprint next week. You'll just have to pay for shipping. So we'll probably ship for about $6. The t-shirts are $25. They are really nice, high quality cotton blend shirts, and we will take orders for anything we are sold out of today. So we do have plenty of posters left. We are raffling off 2 posters that will be signed by Jenny Simpson, Nick Willis, Sam Kendricks, and Sidney Blackman, arguably the 4 biggest stars we have here at the meet this weekend. So I think it's $5 for a ticket. If you don't win, consider that your donation to the meet costs. And meanwhile, it's Aaron Albert from Louisiana out in front. So if you're wondering what the little boxes that are illuminating on the inside of the track are for, there are pacing lights. We have a pacing system. Right now, this race was set up for 14:40. So you can see that Aaron is a little bit ahead of the pacing light. So you can see that box light up just after he passed it. So look down the back stretch. So the lights are at 14:40. So Aaron's running at around 14:36 pace right now.
Get around him.
He's from Georgia. That was Georgia. Yeah, he ran at Hoka.
He's on my foot.
Is he really?
No, that's what, yes.
What's in there?
This like this Nashville versus I was a part of the guy got second today. The 8th, Miles, he was a Hoka too.
Oh, I've heard that guy. Well, I think it might have been him. Yeah, because they were at both. He was at that meet. One lap at a time, man. One lap at a time.
All right, so our leader, Aaron Albert, representing Louisiana Running Company, he's at 2,400 meters. So when he comes past those Zenny optical signs, that will be exactly halfway.
You're saying that Noah.
And he is at 7:21, so 14:42 pace. So the lights you see are set at 14:40. So if he can get back on track with those pacing lights, he's going to hit 14:40. So just a reminder, in our men's 5,000 meters to come, we have Sam Talenga, multiple-time NCAA champion while at Liberty University. He's now in the Army, and he's looking to run around 13:20. We'll also have Jake Riley, one of the 3 members of our Olympic marathon team that will be running in Tokyo next month. dropping down in distance by 23 miles. All right, still Aaron Albert leading, and he's going to have 5 laps to go. So he's approaching 3,000 meters, which he's going to hit in a little over 850.
I think
So Aaron Albert,
Should see that old man 41. He came across the 52.
855 for 3,000 meters for our leader.
The old man is 41.
And running second, that's Cristobal Gutierrez. And then leading that chase pack is Jason Putnam with Jackson Dana and Jonathan Werbley right behind him.
41 years old, man. He just didn't have it in the last one.
yeah, he's got no thicker.
No, he was dead.
Oh yeah.
He ran in from 159. But 41, he's a good young man. John. Tell him that 41-year-old gave a good run for them on the first round. He ran a 52.
We were pretty close. Dude, did you see the guy come out of nowhere? Was it the guy on the hot light? Yeah. He looked so smooth. I looked over and I was like, so I should go for it. I'm trying. I was hurting. I like to guess you guys. I'm telling you, that last 30 meters was quick set. Exactly. I feel like I was almost going so fast, but at the same time, I was like, I was going nowhere. I was like, yeah. I was just watching it. First, I looked at the one, and I was like, so I looked at the one with time stop. Same, I thought it was like really short.
You got the first thing. Stayed with the first group. Both of y'all stayed with the second half. First 4 was up there.
That was the biggest mistake.
I'd rather be with them and die towards the end than be back making up ground. That's what I keep telling them. Man, hold it. You know, damn well. I've been right on his shoulder. Nobody else but him. Because I told you, he's going to get out.
Yeah, you run a. You got the closing speed.
Making ground. Was y'all both there? You started making ground back there.
Well, that's what I realized. I was like, if I'm going to want to get time, I got to get down. And it was just
Thinking too damn much. Thinking too much.
I was always after the first group.
Let them bring the time to him. And then y'all on the last pack, y'all battling each other. Instead of battling the ones that are up here. That's where your time is.
Yeah, it was just so annoying watching them all die off. Like, I could have done way better.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get him.
Go for it.
Let's try. Woo!
Yeah, that's something for me. It was our 30 meters on. I just got out. I think it was our region. And I already know.
So what you need to do, John, me to meet you, run with y'all on the team. Y'all can run. You can run with y'all. Run on the team, so I get to meet you. Go to Jacksonville, meet in Jacksonville.
Try to stack.
Or Nashville, you stack all four guys on 159, you're going to be in the top 30.
Yeah. What's you
AAU and USA.
Let's go. Go get it.
All right, Aaron Albert is going to get the bell here. 13:59, 14 minutes. Gutierrez is in second. Josh Mower in third. There's Jonathan Werbley. And then Jordan Schillett running 5 right now.
It's good up there too, but it's just like when we get
Relax, buddy.
Dude, I used to be so slow. That's when the workouts got tight.
So Aaron Albert was your winner, 15:13. Gutierrez second in 15:34. And Josh Mower close third, 15:35. 15:13.60 was the winning time for Aaron Albert. The women's 5,000 meters will be the next event on the track. And then we will have the high school boys and then high school girls 3,200 meter races.
Yeah, I'm doing this summary guys. It's like right now they're good. I just throw on some ladder. Yeah, dude, I'll talk to you first. Yeah, I just got sent.
So Coach Fry retired.
The distance coach is yes. He's their 800, 1600 guy specialist, like the big distance. So that's who I've been talking to. I don't know about the
Right. You know the boys.
He is, yeah.
You're just like the guy in Florida. got Holloway comes from.
Oh, Grant Holloway's dad.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not his dad. No, it's not his dad.
Yeah, because Grant ran it for.
Yeah, he's from Georgia.
Okay. Yeah, I thought they were. I mean, I thought they were his.
Look at that. You got 50, 60 years old.
Say is it home?
No. I could give you a young kid. I'm sure that 50-year-old man do drills better than that.
Oh, she was giving it two.
Yeah.
Look at this drills. Look at his hand speed. His hand speed. Yeah, look. Oh, he might outrun you. Shit. I'm watching do drills like, damn. Yeah, he might beat your ass in the hood.
I know some of the guys.
I triple it.
Come on.
All right, so our pacer is going to try and go between 524 and 528 for the first 1600.
I got minor knee.
You're right around 79 for the first lap.
One of his friends went to high school. He ain't broken 10 all year. He got to run 10 8 tomorrow.
So running right about 80 seconds per lap. So 1640 up front.
That dude runs a 10-8. He's never gonna let you live that one.
Thank you.
Videotaping this.
So right behind the pacer is Nicole Burl and Caroline Hampton. Hannah Wishart running in third place proper in the race as they come through 800 meters in 244, 245.
We don't deserve it.
All right, so we come through the first 1,000 meters. 328. And it's Burley, Hampton, Wishart is our top three behind our pacer. So approaching 1,200 meters. Pace has settled down a little bit. So now we're running about right around 5:30 tempo, 4:11. With Nicole Burley and Caroline Hampton tucked in behind the rabbit. Hannah Wissart running well in third place. And then behind her, that's Kelly Griffin and Georgianne Watson. Georgianne Watson, what am I telling you? She won at this meet back 14 years ago, won 800 meters, so she's moved up in distance. And calls Florida home. So down the back stretch. They're approaching the 1 mile marker. It looks like we're going to hit it in just over 5:30. So 5:33 through the first mile. About 5:40 for Hannah Wissart in third place. And she's got Kelly Griffin for company now. So it's Nicole Burley, who runs the University of Tennessee, right behind the pacer. Caroline Hampton calls Nashville home. She was a standout at Tribeca Nazarene University, now coaches at Brentwood Academy. She's running in third place, or second place proper, behind our rabbit. And Kelly Griffin has moved up into third now. All right, maybe if we get a little more volume from the crowd, we could talk our pacer into hanging in there for longer. That's more like it. So we've really got a little bit of a gap now, about 20-meter gap, 25-meter gap. Caroline Hampton is in second. Kelly Griffin running a well-measured race in third. It looks like she might move into second now. So down the back stretch, they're at 2,400 meters. And it's Nicole, followed by Kelly with Caroline third. All right, so when we pass those Zenny obstacle signs, that is halfway, and we are at 8:42. So by my math, that makes 17:24 pace. Which is some solid running on a hot, sticky night. So Nicole is leading. Kelly's moved into third. Kelly's moved into second. Caroline is third. Our pacer peels off, leaving Nicole Burley in the lead. So it's Nicole, Kelly, Caroline, and Hannah and Georgianne working together in fourth place.
It's so good. It's better than the entire series.
You saw it?
Yeah. But they messed this up.
And Christine Hoffman rounding the turn by the short circle. But up front, down the backstretch, it's Nicole and Kelly Griffin eating into that lead on every lap. All right, so Nicole Burley is coming up to 3,000 meters with 5 laps to go. So 10:31. So that was an 85.8 split for Nicole. It was an 87.2 for Kelly Griffin on that lap. And 88 seconds for Caroline. So you can see the toll this humidity is taken tonight. This is tough running in this weather.
There you go.
So 4 to go for Nicole. All right, 3 to go for our leader. And she's got about a 35-meter advantage over Kelly Griffin. And All right, so our leader, Nicole, is inside the last kilometer now. Got a little over 900 meters remaining. Christine Hoffman running down the home stretch right now. So she has 1,200 to go. Our leader, Nicole Burley, is coming up to 800 meters to go, which she's going to reach in around 1450 or so. Kelly Griffin is in a solid second place. And entering the home stretch now with 2 laps remaining is Caroline Cole. But if you look on the finish line clock, you can see that splits. It's been tough going in this humidity. All right, so Nicole has 600 meters to go now. All right, so here's our leader, Nicole Burley. She's going to get the bell. It's going to be music to her ears. Kelly Griffin is in second, about 50 meters back. And then it's about another further 75 meters back to Caroline Cole in third.
Let's just close off because safety was.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they took all the seats out and changed them. The armrest and the seats were 2 different shades of red.
All right, rounding the last turn is Nicole. All right, entering the home stretch is Nicole Burley, and she is going to be a race winner for the Women's Open 5K tonight.
So yeah, it's that whole main floor is cafeteria and there's classroom. This building over here, that's a classroom building. It's all. Oh, and our we have a debate center. Our debate center. So they have a whole like debate center in that building.
We were walking around with this chicken over on the field.
All right, this is Christine Hoffman is going to put a bow on this women's open 5K.
Where's Tony at there?
In tough going over 12 and a half laps in this humidity. Next race on the track will be the high school boys 3200. And we have several sub-9 exponents. We're going to set the pacing lines for 850. So look for some fast times and a lot of PBs.
There was a, hey, you need anything? Yeah, I need some more water. Gatorade. I was like, good. It was hot up there, but it wasn't hot. And just like down there, it was shade. Or just, I know you are. Hopefully she can make it back. Probably not.
She's coming home after the tea.
Okay.
Soon.
Yeah.
Now after the tea, and then she'll go back.
Do they like trade in? Where?
Well, she won't be here long. So she may take a walk.
No, it's long. Yeah. It's yeah.
She's still trying.
Is he that good? Is he the best in the state? He'd have to be. Maybe not even. Maybe. I don't know that. I think he'll be real good. You know, I told you, Cade told me it was the best thing. He's the best.
She actually introduced us to that coach. Oh, no. Yeah. But just kind of,
A girl and a guy.
guys, yeah.
She loves him. That's what she said.
Yeah.
She loves him.
Yeah, he's going to Nashville a lot.
She's really, really frustrated. She can medal. She could. Her long term, she got 22 on day 2 of the. And she got 22 in Oakland. I did that. On a bad
Yeah.
it's like stuttering and just popping off.
Well, you asked me.
Yeah, just like he doesn't even want to run.
But I understand,
Where they just put somebody else.
for you too.
My blood's on my tear too.
Are you running 800?
My kids are on the line.
Okay.
I don't know.
This section coming up.
Yeah, I know the one that's
It'll be hard.
I don't know, they're having,
Where you can get enough shape, but all you have to do is stay in.
All right, next race on the track is the high school boys 3,200 meters.
Hi, Bill.
Hi, Jan.
And they are going to be ably paced by our flying Frenchman, Simon Bedard.
Hey, Bill.
What it looks like.
Do you remember Mario Paul? Glenn Cliff, Mario Paul? This is Mario.
How long ago?
Yeah.
How long ago? Oh, 90, 95.
But you remember him. He's a 300 hurdler?
Right.
Remember him?
How you been doing? Okay, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, well, I was listening, I was like, yeah, see.
Sorry about that.
I'll show you your autograph. You still got it? I don't have one. Yeah, just here shortly. Qualified.
So way out.
Oh, no. Okay.
He didn't have a great day.
Yeah, you got cross.
Well, I'm not.
Good coaches don't.
All right, buddy. Let's go, William. Go, William! He's running 4:25, I think. Yeah,
My guy, yeah, he does.
so our track's not moving.
We're looking at. I wonder why they don't do that.
I started to ask him because this track is brand new.
All right, so we got 19 high school boys in this 3,200 meters, and one flying Frenchman at the front helping these boys along. So hopefully an 8:50 clocking. So the pacing lights are set for 8:50, and the first taker is Andrew Jones from Georgia, from Gainesville, Georgia. His PB is 9:01.
So I did some stuff like that.
So Bedard, our pacer, is a runner with incredible range, 339, 1500, and he's 28 low, 10,000 meter runners, but he is French. So there's that. But Andrew Jones leading the race proper.
And now it's someone kind of market inside of it takes me like 30 minutes. If I got like business being with a coach, I've done it.
All right, leading that pace pack is Miles Brush from Alabama, and that's Daniel Appleford from California.
Go, William! Come on, William!
So Brush leads the chase pack through in 2:15. Running towards the back of that big pack is William Holloman, who attends this school, Montgomery Bell Academy, trains on this track every day.
Yeah, because when it's marked the new way, it's like, where do I go?
No, I've seen a few tracks. There's like one track where they had them already done, but most of them don't. Ours was specific.
Listen. They straighten it all the way down. It's like everywhere.
All right, so now we got a race. This is Andrew Jones from Georgia. Miles Brush is in second place. So it's the two Southern boys taking it to the Californian. That's Daniel Appleford in third. Simon doing a nice job pacing for us out front. And now Appleford moving up to join that front duo along with Nicholas Goldstein. So now we got a nice little quartet up front, running right at about 8:53 to 8:55 pace, it would seem. Actually, more like 4:30, so we're right at 9-minute pace right now. So now it's Appleford that's taking the lead. All right, Simon, pick it up a little bit now. So it's Appleford. And then Brush, Jones, 4:32. All right, so it's Appleford right on the pace's heels. Then it's Miles Brush and Andrew Jones. So it's California, Alabama, Georgia is your top three. So these guys shooting for a sub 9. It's awfully quiet in the home stretch. If you can make a little bit of noise for these guys trying to hammer 9 minutes, that's more like it. So it's Daniel Appleford, Miles Brush, and Andrew Jones is your top three. And then Jack Cottrell from Chattanooga running well in fourth place, and he's slowly closing on that lead trio.
Come on, William!
Let's go, William!
Come on, William! Let's go, William! Let's not.
This sounds very...
I feel like I'm sweating, but I also feel like I'm hydrated.
Yeah.
And it didn't seem like any running at all.
All right, that's more like it, guys. So it's California, Alabama, Georgia. Jack Cottrell running in fourth from Chattanooga. And now Miles Brush is taking the lead back. So it's Miles Brush, Daniel Appleford, and Andrew Jones.
Let's go, William!
So it's Brush, Goldstein, and Appleford. So I misidentified a run earlier. It's Nicholas Goldstein from Newbury Park that's now in the lead. He'll have a lot of his teammates in action tomorrow in the mile. So it's Goldstein and Brush, and then Daniel Appleford in third. So it's California and Alabama up front. And there's one to go. These guys are going to need a big last lap if they're going to break 9 minutes. Can they run a 59 close? There's going to be a lot of PBs in this race, a little further back in the pack. All right, 300 meters to go now. It's the far west against the dirty south. Nicholas Goldstein, Miles Brush first to play his cards down the home stretch. He's going early. Let's see if it's too early. 200 to go, 8:34. And it looks like Brush has another gear. It's going to be just outside 9 minutes, but it's a great run in what is very humid weather. So Miles Brush is going to take this, the Alabama runner, with a very fine performance, and it's going to be 9:07, 9:08, 9:08:01 unofficially for Miles Brush, our winner, as PBs galore back in the pack. Goldstein second, 9:11:44. Keegan Smith, the 8th grader, 9:18.12. Appleford, fourth, 9:19.35. Rocky Hansen, 9:21.04. Hayden Judge, sixth, 9:21.29. A lot of PBs in this one. Griffin Horner, 9:21.42 from North Carolina. And Jack Cottrell, 8th, 9:24.59. All right, pretty impressive race. So Miles Brush with a fine performance to win. But I do want to pack Keegan Smith, who just ran 9:18, is in the 8th grade. That is ridiculous. So thank you, Simon, for a fine job pacing. Congrats, boys. The girls are up next for their little 8-lap journey around the Montgomery Bell Academy track.
you take anybody up to Orchard? Some people are going, but all of his races have been the same way. And especially we don't got something this. Speaking of Sweets right now, what's new? We were our well, I got a whole bunch of kids that can come out for my $2. $2 is my wife. They didn't come out. I'm always down here. I don't want to go. But yeah, because okay, I didn't know what it was. Yeah, probably. Why, you want to go out and grab something?
No, I was just asking.
Last time we were down I know.
All right, so our early leader is Morgan Boonshamp from North Carolina. And they're coming through 600 meters. About 201, 202.
Yeah, what attracted me? We're in Tennessee.
So running about 10:40 pace in the 3200. We did have a few faster entrants, but they look scratched. They're running the mile tomorrow.
Good job, Nicole.
It's just one of those things.
No, he went bottom. I don't know why he can go.
because they're good, but from to the board, they're nice.
I know. I got so my doctor was not. He doesn't know. He's young. So there's a. He's really. He just likes it. Yeah.
I'm gonna get some.
You're gonna call, hang with them.
I'm sure by now they're putting on the white uniform. That's how A&M always does.
Yeah, she is white too.
Yeah. Well, I mean for the big ones. That's how Pat Henry always does. Like white. That's what I did for them. They got all white.
So now Catherine Strong has taken over the lead. She's out of Virginia.
We were.
I'm gonna tell you,
All right, so we get a nice little race in front. Catherine Strong leading the way. Morgan Boonshaft right off her shoulder. Tucked in the rail is Madison Jones. And then Cecilia Pugley in fourth.
Great.
So we're 5:25 to 1600, so projected finishing time 10:50.
So state the next one. So this one.
All right, 3 to go. And it's Morgan Boonshaft is back in front, the North Carolina. Madison Jones from Mississippi has moved into second. So 6:46 with 1,200 meters remaining.
Let's go, Nicole! You got it, girl! Let's go!
Come on, Nicole, you got it. Keep it up. You're doing great. You got it. You got it. Come on, you got it.
I know the administration plan is crazy. I haven't told you.
All right, so it's Boonshaft from North Carolina wearing the green singlet, and pulling up alongside her is Madison Jones from Saltillo, Mississippi. And they've got 2 to go, reaching 8:08. Cecilia Pugsley has moved up into 3rd place.
Got any call?
All right, so our leaders have 600 meters remaining, and it's still Boonshaft leading the way. Madison Jones 2 steps behind her. So it's North Carolina against Mississippi. With 500 meters remaining now. So Boonshaft, Jones, now Ava Escorcia has moved up into 3rd. 9:33 at the bell. All right, 300 meters to go, and Boonshaft has been unable to shake Madison Jones. Meanwhile, Escorcia closing with every stride down the backstretch. A little over 200 left now. It's North Carolina against Mississippi. Boonshaft and Jones, 200 left, 10:10.
Well, you know what? That's what a lot of coaches.
All right, Madison Jones has engaged the slingshot. And Madison Jones, it would appear, has a gear that Boonshaft does not. So Madison Jones from Saltillo, Mississippi is going to take this. Is she going to break 10:50? I think she is. 10:47.37. Boonshaft is going to be just outside 10:50. 10:47.36 is the winning time for Madison Jones. Escorcia comes through with a fine run for 3rd, with Pugsley in 4th. And it's Samantha Willette from just down the road in Murfreesboro. And she's going to finish just ahead of Catherine Strong. And that's Virginia Hunt finishing.
Good job, Nicole.
And Nicole Pizzo. All right, so that puts a bow on the girls' 8-lapper. Next race on the track will be the men's 5,000 meters, and we got a treat in store for you for that, including newly minted Olympian Jake Riley, former NCAA champion Sammy Chilanga, and a whole host of other sub-14 5K exponents. So we're going to set the pacing lights for 13:25, I believe, and we have a very able pacer who's going to tow them through between 6 and 8 laps at that pace. So we're setting the pace for 64.5 seconds per lap. That's 4:18 per mile if you're keeping track.
He's the same with his jumper like mine. It was cool, like, close, but then he said, all right. I forgot my uniform.
How they always do. They don't have.
Throw the booze.
Oh no, he had been running. That was sweet. And that's one too. I'm gonna tell you what. On my girls' school, but if she's gonna go out, if she's got to go out hard, or she's got to do something, she'll do it. If she's got to run extra hard to keep girls from coming up on her, if she's got to die to supposed to run, she'll do it. And I'll think, I know how to do a relay. You need to be angry. That's what you got. Nervous, yeah, yeah. He's a year under.
All right, here come our men's 5,000 meter runners. The pro field.
I've gotten walked out about all the whole time. Maybe I got walked out. So, long time. Yeah. Well, you know what? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I got walked out one time. Last one. And it was whatever reason it was about midnight. Probably was that. So you understand? I kind of died down. I mean, that's it. So I'm gone, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I felt it. All of a sudden, I see somebody I know that's like, you gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah, yeah. Because, when you record, you're like this. And then, just to, all of a sudden, you're right here to be like, oh, let me go again.
Hey, Phil, hold him. Phil, have him do a stride.
They get away with the goat side. Well, it's still there, but they split up the three.
Phil, have them stride out.
We went and got Jerry cheese and came back. I was like, "Man, that car is in Nashville and back." Liar. Oh my God. Yeah. I tried to fix it.
By the way, Jolie is a big community here in town, married, with like three kids, three more kids. Lives up Brookwood.
All right, so it looks like we have 25 runners plus the pacer. Our pacer is Thomas George. And we also have the pacing light set up for 13:25.
Sort of, not this.
It's about 64 and a half seconds per lap. So in this field, we have Kevin Costey, Alex George, Isaac Harding, who's a Division II national champion, Zach Panning, a former Division II national champion, Jake Riley, newly minted Olympian, running for On out of Boulder, Colorado. He wears number 5. He's made the Olympic team in the marathon. We've got Ihab El Sandali from Canada, Absimaded Abdi, Matthew Pereira, Ben Kendall, Mikey Brannigan, Marcelo Laguerra, Daniel O'Brien, Aiden Thompson, Ben Hotbixon, Vincent Workman, Matt Andrews, Chris Marco, Anthony Monti, Caleb Brown, Chris Maxon, Hector Pega Ortiz, Colin Saltzman, Christian Oatman, and on the outside, Sam Chalanga, former NCAA champion at Liberty University. Sam just ran 27:42 for 10K a few weeks back. So look for Thomas George to go to the front. And there he is in the all-white. Sam Chalanga riding his slipstream on the outside, wearing the U.S. Army singlet. And on the inside, wearing hip number 6, straight to the front as Ihab El Sandali out of Toronto, Canada. Also right up there early is Isaac Harding, Division II national champion out of Grand Valley State University. So meet record here, 13:37. Look for that to get threatened tonight. That was set last year by Farah Abdul Karim. So it's Thomas George, the Brit, out in front, ably pacing the field, and he's going to tow this field through in right around 64 seconds. 64 and a half seconds on the money, Thomas George. So Sam Chalanga is right behind him. So Sam has a PB of 13:08. So it's Thomas George, Sam Chalanga, Ihab El Sandali in third, and it's Isaac Harding and Zach Penning. Jake Riley, Olympic marathon runner, is in that second pack, wearing the white singlet and the black shorts. So we were looking for around 2:09 through 800 meters, and I'll get you a split. So Thomas George leading. Chalanga, El Sandali, Harding, and Penning is your top four, and we're right at 2:10. It's a little quiet in the home stretch. I think we can make more noise than that, can't we? These guys are running 13:20 something pace. So Thomas George doing a great job pacing. Sammy Chalanga hard on his heels. Ahib El Sandali is wearing the red and black. He's in third. Then it's Harding and Penning is your top quartet. Incidentally, the fastest 5,000 meters ever on Tennessee soil, 13:20 by Todd Williams. Back somewhere in the Civil War era. Just kidding, it was 1995 at Sea Ray Relays. But these guys are rolling 3:15. So we're in the 65s. So Thomas George continues to lead the way for these guys. Sammy Chalanga caught on his heels. Ahib El Sandali from Toronto is in third. And then it's Isaac Harding running in fourth place. With about 4:22 through the mile. And now this top pace is pulling Sammy Chalanga away a little bit from the chase pack. So Sammy Chalanga now has about a 6-meter lead over that growing chase pack. So Thomas George doing a great job pacing. Sam Chalanga right behind him now. Zach Penning has moved up into the third spot. He's wearing a yellow singlet for the Brooks Hanson's group. So Sam Chalanga, Zach Penning, Isaac Harding is your top three. That was a 65-6 split. So still Thomas George hanging in there, our pacer, then Sam Chalanga, Zach Penning, Isaac Harding. All right, Thomas' job is done. He's got to pass the halfway mark and then some. So 2,800 meters well run by Thomas. All right, so Sam Chalanga, Zach Penning, Isaac Harding. And Alex George, whose brother was pacing earlier, is right behind that lead trio. Abdi is in 5th place for the Henson's group. Jake Riley, the Olympic marathoner, is in 7th place, racing a 5K, still in the middle of a heavy training week for Tokyo. But out in front, Sam Chalanga, and he's been stalked by Zach Penning, the former Grand Valley runner, with the current Grand Valley runner, Isaac Harding, right behind him. We got a couple of Division II national champions right behind the Division I national champion. So Chalanga, Penning, Harding, George, and Abdi is your top 5. Alex George getting closer and closer to that lead trio with every lap. So 4 to go at 9:21. So they're going to need 64s to break the meet record. So Zach Penning, 28:01 10K runner out in front. Sammy Chalanga, who just ran a 27:42 a few weeks back, is in 2nd. And then Isaac Harding, who's coming off a D2 Nationals victory, right there with these pros in 3rd place. And in 4th place, Alex George, running right about his PR pace. But it's Zach Penning from the Brooks Hanson's group out of Rochester Hills, Michigan, leading the way. Sam Chalanga's in 2nd. Isaac Harding, your D2 national champ, in 3rd place. And there's Alex George, the Englishman, in 4th, with about a 30-meter gap back to Abdi and Kendall, the 2 Hanson's runners. And there's Jake Riley, who's run a well-measured effort here, and he's gradually working his way up the field, the marathoner. He'll be running 8.5 times this distance out in Tokyo in just a few weeks. But down the backstretch, it's still Penning leading, Chalanga, Harding, George, and Abdi. That's your top 5. So a little over 900 meters remaining. So Zach Penning, Sam Chalanga, Isaac Harding, they got 2 to go. Alex George running close to his PB pace. All right, Farah Abdul Kareem will be watching nervously on YouTube, hoping his meet record survives. It's 13:37. These boys are going to need a big last 600 if that is going to go down. It is 12:06. They're going to need a 91 to beat the meet record. It's doable, especially with 3 runners here in contention for the win. So it's Penning, and here comes Chalanga. Chalanga swinging wide. So Sam Chalanga, Zach Penning, Isaac Harding is your top 3. They're going to get the bell here. Alex George running a great race in 4th place. Can the meet record go down? We're going to need a 59-second last lap from Sam Chalanga. So Chalanga, the Army runner, has played his cards, and he looks strong down the back stretch. And he's pulling away now with every stride, looking super powerful. But it's going to be a battle between the Grand Valley boys, Zach Penning and Isaac Harding running 2nd and 3rd. Chalanga 13:07. 13:37 is the meet record. Sam just needs a 30. He's got some lap runners to chase now, but he's going to need some volume in the home stretch. That's more like it. But here comes Penning. Penning's got another gear. Can he run him down? Oh, the commentator's giving the game away. But here comes Chalanga. He's going to be awfully close to that meet record, 13:37. But Abdul Kareem's mark survives another year. Looks like it was 13:38 or 13:39 for Sam. 13:39.08. Zach Penning, 13:40.09. That's a PB for him, I believe. Isaac Harding, 13:44.52. Your D2 national champion. Alex George just outside his PB, 13:46.17 in 4th. And a lot of sub-14 guys here.
Pretty sure it was 10,000. You walk right on down.
Okay, this is the women's 5,000 meters. And they're going to be paced by Sammy George. You'll see her in action in the 1,500 meters tomorrow. Sammy just got her Olympic trials qualifying knocked out. She ran 15:18 a couple of weeks ago out in LA. So she's going to the front, wearing a little bunny rabbit on her bib.
Good job, Megan.
So Megan Lacey has slid in a second right behind her. Megan wears number 3. We'll see her coach, Lauren Johnson, in action tomorrow in the women's pro 1,500 meters. You can either watch that here or on ESPN2 tomorrow afternoon. But out front, Sammy George, and she's going to tow the field through about 2:22, 2:23, 2:23.5. So Sammy George, Megan Lacey, Carrie Verdon, Olivia Pratt is that lead quartet, and then Anne-Marie Blaney leading that second group, which also has her teammate Amy Davis in it, as well as Alex Lucky and Emma Wilson. So we got 2 groups of 4. So Sammy George pacing this lead trio, running right with the pacing lights, which is set for about 15:10 pace. So 4:15, 4:16 at 1,400 meters. So we're going to hit the mile in right around 4:50, I would think. So it's Carrie Verdon leading the race proper, and she's going to hit 1,600 meters in 8:52. Olivia Pratt right behind her. So Pratt well on PB pace. Carrie Verdon right around her PB pace.
Go, Megan. Latch on. Stay with them.
All right, we're coming up to 2 kilometers. And Carrie Verdon hits it in 6:08. So 15:20 pace. Olivia Pratt hot on her heels. So it's Hansen's group occupying places 3, 4, and 5 right now. Remember, Sammy George is our pacer out in front. All right, so it's Carrie Verdon out in front, and she's got about a 12-meter advantage over a trio of Brooks Hansen's runners. And then it's Alex Lucky from Canada, Emma Wilson from Huntington University in Indiana, and there's Megan Lacey and Sakiko Minagawa from Columbus. And Sophie Canteen rounding out your top 8. So we're more than halfway through this, and it's Carrie Verdon out front.
Good job, Meg. Let's grind it out.
So it's Carrie Verdon from Boulder, Colorado out front. She's got about a 12, 13-meter lead over a trio of Brooks Hansen's runners who are ever so slightly eroding that deficit with each lap. So when they come around to the finish line in about 30 seconds, that'll be 3,000 meters. So the meet record was set last year by Hannah Everson from U.S. Air Force. It was 15:31. So that meet record very much under threat right now as Carrie Verdon comes through 3,000 meters in 9:19, 9:20. So right at meet record pace. And then there's a trio of Brooks Hansen's runners right behind her in places 2, 3, and 4. Alex Lucky has moved into a solid 5th now. There's Carrie Verdon, Amy Davis, and Anne-Marie Blaney is your top 3. Olivia Pratt is in 4th, and Alex Lucky rounding out the top 5. 2 miles reached in 9:58. So still Carrie Verdon, that gap being closed ever so slightly. So 4 to go. Verdon, Blaney, Davis, Pratt, and Lucky.
Go, Meg. Grind it. Let's go. Hang with her.
Lights going off, like, is that just keeping me honest so I don't, like, my goal was to just, like, I just feel like I was thinking earlier with you, so I was like, I don't get it.
All right, 800 meters to go, and it's Verdon Blaney, former Central Florida runner, and Amy Davis. So the meet record is 15:31. That's probably safe at this point.
Breathing heavy. My legs felt great. I mean, I told Caleb, I was like, I hit my first mile right on pace. I wanted to do the breathing. My goal was to just not get tapped. I wanted to just like.
All right, a little under 600 meters left, and we've got a race on our hands. It's Carrie Verdon and Anne-Marie Blaney.
I've been really avoiding.
So the meet record is 15:31. They would need a big last lap if they're going to take that down, but it's not out of the question. So Carrie Verdon, 14:24. They would need a 67 last lap. So with Anne Marini hot on her heels, that could happen.
I wanted to ask the guy to look at them. Yeah, that's them. They're not dragonflies though. I try to look at them. Sick.
And going down the back stretch, Carrie Verdon's pushing the pedal, but she's not shaking off Blaney yet.
He's like right over there against that fence. Couple of Madam Mom. Sick.
I doubt there's good.
14:59 with 200 meters to go. 15:31 is the meet record. It could happen. It looks like Carrie Verdon has this race sewn up. She's coming all the way from Boulder, Colorado. Where they do not have humidity. But she's done awfully well here. She's going to take this victory having done the lion's share of the pace work after Sammy George dropped out. 15:34 looked like. 15:34.30 for Carrie Verdon. Anne-Marie Blaney was second, 15:37. Amy Davis third, 15:43. So 15:37.74 is Blaney's time. Amy Davis 15:43.91 in third. Olivia Pratt 15:56.24 in fourth place. So 15:37.74, I think, is the third or fourth fastest time in this meet's history. with Sophie Canteen finishing, and Megan O'Neill. And here's Laura Paulson, who calls Nashville home. And she hits the line in 17:15.
What run when you get back? That's like a 50. I'm pretty much got me into the idea, just life stuff in general, got me into the idea of going to the middle of nowhere and running an ultra. I didn't train though, so we'll see what happens. A week from now, I'll be doing that. Uncomfortably easy for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna enjoy the scenery. Yeah. See you guys. See you, man. You guys wanna go eat?
All right, so we have one more race this evening. That's the men's. All right, so this last race of day 2, men's 10,000 meters. It's going to be an intimate affair. Matt Welch will be wearing hip number 1. Arnaldo Martinez Reyes from Puerto Rico will wear hip number 3. And then Sam Chalanga is going to do a little bit of pace work. 5K was not far enough for him.
Just text me your plans. All right, Noah.
All right, so if you're still watching or you're tuning in on YouTube, your eyes are not deceiving you. Sam Chalanga is back to pace the 10K, having just run the 5. So he's pacing his buddy Matt Welch, who's wearing the white hat and all black. And the other runner in the field is Arnaldo Martinez Reyes, all the way from Puerto Rico. And he's a 29-minute runner himself, so he's no slouch. So we've set the pacing lights for around 29 flat. This is the first time we've run a 10,000 meters ever at this meet. it's going to be a meet record if somebody finishes. There'll be no meet record bonus tonight, though. 69.5 for Sammy, about 70 for Matt. All right, so Sam Chilhenga continues to lead. Matt Welch is right behind him through 2:21, 800 meters. All right, so still Sam Chilhenga leading, and then Matt Welch, his buddy, right behind him. And then Arnaldo, about another 15 meters gap. Sorry, 15 meters back. So if you're watching at home, it's still Sam Chalanga leading. And he's doing a pacing job for his buddy, Matt Welch. So the pacing lights were set for 29 flat. Arnaldo Martinez Reyes is the other runner in field. He's about 25 meters to 30 meters back. So 70.22 was the last split. We'll see what this one was. So 70.04 was the most recent split for Chalanga. All right, so this is 3,200 meters we're approaching now. After 9 laps. So Sam Chalanga full rolling 70 seconds a lap, like a metronome. Last lap was 70.0. Martinez Reyes last lap was 72.68. All right. In an unlikely turn of events, Matt Welsh has dropped out. Sammy Chalanga is still in. All right, so still Sam Chalanga pacing. About 115 meters behind him is Arnaldo Reyes. It looks like Sam Chalango is on the ropes. Here comes Arnaldo Reyes. Oh, Sammy's found his second wind. And these fellas are going to work together. So great sportsmanship by Sam Chalango helping out the young man from Puerto Rico. All right, so now we've reset the lights for 72 seconds. Reset the lights for 74 seconds. So let's see if Arnaldo can hang on to Sammy's coattails. All right, gonna need a little more volume out of you 16 people. $15 down, 10 to go. All right, so still Sam Chalanga pacing. He already has the trial standard. Of course, he ran 27:42 just a few weeks back. But he's pacing this young man from Puerto Rico, Arnaldo. All right, 7 laps to go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Nice, nice.
Let's go, Ronaldo. All right, this is a night this young man from Puerto Rico will not soon forget, being paced by multiple NCAA champion and All-American Sammy Chilanga, who very graciously defended him. All right, 4 to go. We're going to be a little bit outside 30 minutes for Arnaldo. It's going to be a big day on Strava for Sam Chilanga. So 3.5 laps remaining. We're at 26 minutes, 15 seconds. So we're going to be just a tad over 30 minutes. All right, 3 laps to go. There are 27:01. So we're looking at about a 30:30 to 30:45 clocking for Arnaldo and Sammy, of course.
So those extension cords are up there? They're all the way to the top. Actually, they're inside the black and red.
All right, we're inside the final kilometer for Arnaldo. doing a great job. Sammy's second win with his new pacer. 28-17, 2 to go. All right, 600 meters to go for Sammy and Arnaldo. All right, let's go, Arnaldo. Stay with him. Big kick.
Stay with him, Ronaldo.
29-31. Can he break 30-40? All right, we're taking bets on Sammy's last lap split. Ronaldo's looking at about a 30-40 to 30-42 clocking, it would seem. 30:05 with 200 meters left. All right, so it looks like Samuel Chalanka is going to be our inaugural Music City Track Carnival 10,000 meter champion in an unexpected turn of events. But the real story is the sportsmanship he's showed to help his new buddy, Martinez Reyes, with 30:38. Big last 200 from him. That was awesome. All right, so that is a wrap for day 2. And what an incredible display of sportsmanship round of the day.